Welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series. Alex Gruskin here. We are so excited to kick off our coverage. 7 weeks of action littered across Southern California. We'll have coverage of all of it here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Of course, we kick things off in Rancho Santa Fe, and we've got our semifinal singles action for all of you to start our coverage. You see, we'll be in a split screen as long as we have action on both courts. We live by a rule, an ethos, I like to say, here at Cracked Racquets. Why have any dead time on your screen when there's always tennis going on the grounds here at Rancho Santa Fe? And again, it's a 15K Pro Circuit event, ITF Pro Circuit event as well. What does that mean? Well, of course, these are, I should say, the feeding grounds, the breeding grounds as well for the next great pro tennis players who, just about all of them, start at the ITF level as they work their way up the pro rankings. I mean, it was less than 3 years ago that guys like Carlos Alcaraz, Holger Rune, players like Linda Noskova, Clara Tauson, all these young players you already see having success on the ATP WTA tours. They were competing on the ITF circuit not that long ago. So again, such a privilege, such a pleasure for our Cracked Racquets team to be able to cover all of the action. And as you see, we get rocking and rolling with 2 singles semifinals right away. Let's start on the side a little further progressed in their warm-up, get these introductions out of the way. Of course, all of our players, college tennis ties, you love to see that, or at least we do here at Cracked Racquets. And of course, on the near side of your screen is the 3rd seed, Colin Sinclair. Sinclair, a straight set win over Juan Carlos Aguilar in the quarterfinals. Sinclair, now 28 years old. Won 2 ITF Pro titles in his career, the last of which, though, November 2021. Couple of finals last year. Singles rankings right now for Sinclair, 439. He's been dipping his toes into the challenger level. Now, obviously, a great opportunity here with so many events in such a all located nearby. Just an opportunity to get a lot of matches under your belt, rack up some points. So Sinclair's taking that opportunity. He's the 3rd seed. He's taking on the qualifier. Noah Schachter. Schachter surfing first on the far side. We'll get more into him in a minute. But folks, let's play some tennis. Noah Schachter just finishing his final year at Texas A&M. (23 years old. You see the cannon of a first serve. That's something that developed over time during his college career. Of course, he dealt with some injuries at the end of the season, but qualifies into this event. Really impressive 3-set victory for Schachter yesterday over NC State's Robin Catry. I say NC State's. For ITF purposes, I suppose France's Robin Catry, but we know him best as a member of the Wolfpack team. Beautifully done by Noah Schachter, and gotten to watch a lot of the 22-year-old over the years. That's the weapon, the serve, the forehand. He's going to look to find it. Now, I won't lie, it's been a little bit since I've seen Colin Sinclair, but that's his biggest test today. How does he get that ball away from the Schachter forehand? Game point chances here for One Love. Keeping my eye on that women's match, obviously, as well. Haley Giavara, Megan McRae. We'll get to it in a moment. You see them right side of your screen there, out of the chair. We don't want to miss first point of that either, so we'll go back to our split screen. As Shakhtar holds for one love, we'll actually go full screen for point number one here. It's Megan McRae on the near side, your number 2 seed. She had a ton of success last year in this USTA SoCal Pro Series. McRae, 27 years old, 839 in the world entering the week. Number 2 seed here in Rancho Santa Fe. 3-set winner over Alicia Herrero-Lanana, yesterday. She's got another tough test today in Haley Giavara. Giavara just finishing her 4th year at Cal. Had to do some math in my head. Still has one more if she wants it. .22-year-old, 964 in the world, the 7 seed here this week. 3-set win over Catherine Hui yesterday. So, of course, we're going to hold in this split screen here for a while. I want to show you both of these matches. Again, 2 semifinals. Coming up in our other semifinals, we'll have recently crowned NCAA singles champion Fang Tian taking on Salomar Colling. Men's side of things going to be a fun one as well. Jamie Floyd Angele taking on Keegan Smith. That'll be a lot of firepower. Getting physical early on court number 2 as you see Giavara holds for one love on 1. That's my read on Colin Sinclair. No discernible attackable part of his game. It's not like you play with pace to the forehand, he starts to spray. I do think that's the side to be aggressive towards his backhand. So simple. Shakhtar may have the biggest weapon on the court, though. We'll watch as it unfolds. Floats a little wide. My other read on these courts, very gritty. These are slow, outdoor California hard courts. That might mean trouble for Megan McRae. You give Haley Giavara any sort of extra time to sit, load on those ground strokes. Firepower is not an issue for the 22-year-old. an opening hold for Colin Sinclair. 1-1 again. These matches, 2 out of 3. Add scoring. Full third sets, of course. Early break point chances on one for Cozyreva. You see that wristy forehand for McRae. How does that hold up against the pace Cozyreva is going to bring? And that one sails on her. That'll be the issue. I don't know how either of these guys are going to hit a winner on these courts, outside of doing exactly what Sinclair did moving forward. Breakpoint chances for Sinclair as Cozyreva does get off to an opening break lead. Don't want to let Cozyreva front run. And she's so aggressive as is. Give her a little freedom to be so. Well hit from Noah Schachter. More of those. First serves, first forehands. What you have to do if you're Noah Schachter, be aggressive, step into the court. Sinclair's not going to give you freebies. Love that swing on the backhand. Fights off a couple of breakpoint chances now at deuce. Beautiful from McRae. It's when she's at her best. Gets outside the ball so well. And she does have time again, going to be so explosive moving forward. And a couple of loose errors from Cozyreva. McRae's got break points right back. Now we're playing some tennis. Semi-final day. Couple of nerves for all of these players to start. You see Schachter game point chances, McRae break point chances back. The Shakhtar ace T, he holds for 2-1. We'll go full screen. Haley Giavara, the 22-year-old, serving on the near side, fought off first break point chance. Can she fight off another? Yep, that's that overwhelming pace. You see the big backswings from McRae. How does she adjust? Take time away from Giavara so that she's not on her back foot as she has been to start. That kick serve's got some action. Game point chances now for Giavara to consolidate. Three love Giavara's will take you back to Shakhtar Sinclair. And Colin Sinclair, 28-year-old, serving on the near side. Of course, Colin Sinclair spent his college years at Cornell. Four-time All-Ivy League honoree. Ace-wide Sinclair, I mentioned, top 500 in the world in singles, top 200 in the world in doubles. Actually captured a couple of challenger doubles titles this season, including back in April with Adam Walton. Well played point. First ball over the fence as Sinclair holds for 2-all. Take you back to the split screen. I bring that doubles ranking up because it's notable. Sinclair did not play the doubles this week in Rancho Santa Fe. On the men's side, only one semifinalist in singles still alive in doubles. That's Keegan Smith, who we'll see play twice today. Worth noting, we'll see Megan McRae play again later today as well, as she's in the doubles final. McRae serving here, love 3. Now you fight off the break point. Big hold from Megan McRae. She's on the board 1-3 in our first women's singles semifinal. That first serve is just going to be so critical today. When McRae's on that front foot again, she moves the ball so well around the court. For Giavara, the recipe is clear. First serve, play with depth. Yep. It's a brilliant point on both screens for Giavara. That's the simple recipe that'll get her to this final today. Schachter did a great job with the depth on his first backhand volley, just overcooked the overhead. It's another little opening for Sinclair in a Schachter service game. Opening erased. Megan McRae does not love the far sideline call. Near sideline call, excuse me. Giovara holds for 4-1. We'll take you full screen. Good serve from Noah Schachter. Again, that's the weapon moving forward as he begins his pro career. It's the one that's going to keep him in the ball game. So steady from Sinclair. I said at the start, there's just not a hole. The things Schachter do well, they do work against anyone. When he can step into that forehand, he can generate opportunities for himself, but that's what he's going to have to do. Generate those opportunities. They will not be given to him today. Schachter serve gets him out of a jam. He holds again, 3-2 on serve on court number 2. More of that. Sizzly down the line, backhand from Megan McRae. That one sails, but that's not going to do it. Truth be told, if I'm McRae, I'm trying to probably serve to that Giovara forehand wing. It's the more extreme grip. Certainly takes a bigger cut at that ball. You see, that's the grip she's sitting on. What do I know? We can hit the serve wide like that. You do it. Game point chances for McRae. And yes, I'm looking. I'll get us back to the split screen once they're out of the chair. Two 4 hold. Haley Giovara, the 7 seed, still up a break. Meanwhile, on serve 3-2. Your 3rd seed, Colin Sinclair, to serve on the far side. Alex Gruskin here. Again, it's semifinal Saturday. We got these 2 matches. A couple of fun ones in singles coming up after this. Have our doubles finals today here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel for you as well, as this SoCal Pro Series gets rocking and rolling. I don't mean to say this with a shocked tone, but Colin Sinclair's just good. He's hit all the shots. You want the short angle? He'll give you short angle. You want inside out like there, he'll give you inside out. I like what I'm seeing with Colin Sinclair. Meanwhile, I noticed that scoreboard was off for Giavara. Wasn't going to say anything, but yeah, it was not 15-all. It was love 30 after the double fault. As Sinclair holds for 3-all. He's had the easier service games. Oh, no, he doesn't hold for 3-all. 40-15, excuse me. Give us a tweener. Love it. As McCray does break back to get us on serve in that first set on one. We'll go full screen to Noah Schachter's 3-all service game. Give us a little tweener spice. We appreciate it, even if the tweener sailed a little wide. That's a thing for a guy. Schachter, 6'4". Maybe a little more on the right day. Moves very well. Of course, when you're that side, you can just knife off the serve a little bit harder. Manufacture a little more pace. He has the size, certainly. And yeah, that +1's going to work against anyone. That's pro tennis. It's as simple as that. They're out of the chair on one, so we'll take it back to McCray's 3-4 service game on serve for the first time in a long time. Was broken right out of the gate. So I suppose first time she's been on serve since love 1. Break point chances again for Sinclair. Now Schachter's been able to find first serves in these situations. We find 2 more here. Not on point 1. Is a break for Sinclair. He's been knocking on the door for so long. Felt like it was a matter of time he finally breaks through. Meanwhile, 4-all now on 1 So here come the seeds, the veterans. Staying the course early. Now they've got windows here to close out sets. Sinclair serving on the near side. Really has been that simple. First serve to the backhand of Schachter. It's given him an opportunity to play that first strike all over the court, and he has. Unpredictable, fluid. It's been a good start. Things have gotten away from Haley Giavara on court number one, as you see Megan McRae now breakpoint chances to serve for the match. To serve for the match, excuse me, serve for the set. That was it's a critical game for Chhiv, and a beautifully constructed point from the 22-year-old under some pressure. As Chhiv does hold for 5-4. See if Schachter can't put some pressure on Sinclair here. Take us back to a split screen, just so we don't miss any of this 5-4 service game. Chhiv does steady the ship on one. Sinclair trying to end things right here, right now. This is what Haley Chhiv does so well. It's why she's such a difficult opponent, because she can catch fire, because that pace can be so overwhelming. It's caught a little something here at the end of the first set, now 2 points away from taking it. Meanwhile, Colin Sinclair does take an opening 6-3 set. The number 3 seed now 1 set away from another Futures final. Would be his first in over a year. As we take it back to court number 1, Chhiv again 2 points away from the first set herself. It is an opening set for 7th-seeded Haley Chhiv. Look, she was up from the start. And that pressure she applied ultimately wears McRae down. Now, McRae found a little bit of a recipe. So you certainly feel like that match is got at least a second act, maybe a third. Meanwhile, how can Noah Schachter solve the conundrum that is Colin Sinclair? I mean, it has just been so difficult for Schachter to create anything easy for himself. Sinclair just on top of everything Schachter's thrown at him. And then he fires cannons. That one a little long, but you see it, how easy that firepower is. More of that, please. For your team Schachter, it's got to be more aggressive. You got to take some rips. Obviously, finding the forehand, that inside-out forehand's always been his bread and butter. So you want to see as many of those as possible, but maybe even more pressingly, you just want to see that proactiveness. Proactivity? Be proactive. That's the theme. Then Sinclair races. So we go back to the split screen. You see set number 2 now underway here. Haley Giavara once again to serve first. Alex Gruskin here again. Semifinals coming up after this. NCAA singles champion Fangran Tien going to take on University of San Diego, I believe now graduate, Salamar Calling. On the men's side, Keegan Smith will take on Jamie Floyd Angele. A couple of big serving, big hitting players. That'll be a fun one. Yeah, the biggest difference for Megan McRae is how much better she's hitting her return of serve. Taking it on the rise. Just taking a little time away from Giavara. She's not having the ability to take the big cuts she was early in set 1. Yep. 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 That's exactly it if you're Noah Schachter. It has to be pronounced aggression. Colin Sinclair's been too good otherwise. Got to step out of the comfort zone, right? For Schachter, the qualifier this week. Knocked out your top seed Aiden McHugh in the second round. He's actually only dropped 1 set here in the main draw on his way to the semifinals. So that's set number 2, obviously. Taken by Sinclair. Meanwhile, early breakpoint chances for McRae. I think that's the right rep for Schachter. Yes, he missed it. But again, playing to Sinclair's patterns has done him no favors thus far. Meanwhile, that Haley Giavara serve, every toss up in the air feels like an adventure. Where it's going to come down, no one exactly knows but her. So it's an opening break for McRae. She'll get to front run for a little bit here in set 2. I don't hate that play from Schachter. He looks off to the bench frustrated. But I like the footwork. I would have said maybe follow it in. Consolidate the pressure you put on him. Sinclair caught him misfooted, though, so he holds 4-1 love. It'll be a quick turn, so we'll hold on the split screen. Both these games, excuse me, these opening changeovers. Obviously quick here to start the set. That's the bunny Schachter can't miss. As you see, McRae did consolidate 4-2 love Schachter. Every service game has just been so difficult. And that's a credit to Colin Sinclair, who is on top of every return. Everything's service line or deeper. Not a ton of easy opportunities for Schachter here today. By the way, Sinclair 3-0 victory yesterday, so it's been easy for him. Sinclair dropping just one set on his way to this semifinal. Now he was pushed to 7-6 in the third against Gianni Ross. He didn't love the baseline call there. I thought it was long as well. So Sinclair's going to have a little chat with the chair, as Giovara's got game points to get on the board here in set 2.
Maybe I made a mistake.
Now that floats a little wide, so Schachter gets on the board here in set number 2. I do have to say, I know he loves to play that backhand slice. It's doing him no favors today as Giovara gets on the board for 1-2. Go full screen until they're playing again on 1. And it's hard to find the rhythm on 1 because Haley Giovara just doesn't provide rhythm. In the most simplistic terms, I'd say grip and rip. And I mean that so affectionately. I've said that firepower so evident. Playing fast on 1. Even the changeovers are quick as you see Giovara's out of the chair. He's going to get frustrated again. It hit the same spot. Now, I thought that one hit the back of the line. The first one I thought he had a legitimate beef with. That one skid. That pretty clearly hit the line. Now, again, he just said something to the chair, so he's going to reinforce his point, but interesting. This is a window for Noah Schachter. You have a frustrated Colin Sinclair. If you're the qualifier, now's the time to make a move. That's the adjustment right there, and we saw him do that at the end of the first set. Step into the backhand return if you're Noah Schachter. Take a rip. Meanwhile, for Giovara, she'll take that double fault. Megan McRae really hasn't given her much for free since the start of the first set. Now it's a window back for Giovara. The set, but down a break in the second. As McRae goes wide. Still, it's a term I'll take from former California tennis great. I should say current California tennis great Bradley Klahn. He calls it spreading the court. McRae does it so well. Opening up space for herself cross court just like that. Gets outside that ball on the forehand so well when she has time. I said it earlier, the first serve is everything for Megan McRae today. Otherwise, Giovara just gets a clean rip at the ball, and you're not going to have any time. Case in point. Case in point on both sides. Noah Schachter's raised his aggression. Haley Giovara has as well. It's a break point chance back for Giovara. And again, right now, Colin Sinclair, back-to-back baseline calls he objected to. He's a little frustrated. I think Schachter senses that. You see him bouncing on the baseline. This is a window. Really the first Schachter's had today. Nice depth from McRae. And would you look at this? It's a break point chance for Noah Schachter. Once that sails on Giovara, Schachter gets the break. His first of the match. By the way, that was his first break point chance of the match as well. 1 for 1. You'll take it. As he's got new life here in set number 2. Meanwhile, Haley Giovara frustrated. She has had numerous break point chances here in this 2-1 service game of Megan McRae, and yet you see the second seed now. Game point chance to extend her lead. Textbook. The beautiful slice serve down the tee. It's a little wristy, but it's explosive. Off the 27-year-old Megan McRae's racket. We'll go back to the split screen as Schachter looks to consolidate his first break. Alex Gruskin here. SoCal Pro Series Week 1, rocking and rolling. Appreciate all of you joining us on our broadcast. Definitely a little bit of a letdown for Cozyreva. The errors have piled up in set number 2 as McRae now on the brink of giving the break back. She has a double break 4-1 lead. Schachter goes long on that forehand, but you see 30-15, 2 points away from consolidation. He's raised his aggression here in set number 2, no doubt. Again, I've learned the term good miss isn't a thing, but acceptable miss? That was an acceptable forehand miss given the intent from Noah Schachter. That's too cute. Too cute off the racket of Noah Schachter. And just more time on his hands than he expected. Great response from Colin Sinclair. That's what he does so well, just neutralizing that pace. Now he's got a breakpoint chance right back. He's had breakpoint chances in what feels like every one of Noah Schachter's service games. At least 30 all, right? A rare unforced error from Colin Sinclair. You see he's a little frustrated. Again, had a couple of calls go against him that he didn't love as Megan McRae just keeps firing away. I'll say it. It's a must-hold game for Noah Schachter. Gotta keep this pressure on Sinclair. Cannot give this break back, given the pressure he's been under in every service game. Megan McRae fires away. 5-1 lead for the number 2 seed. And you wonder, what's the adjustment for Giovara? Again, as impressive as that top speed can be, her Achilles heel may be that reliance on hitting that big ball from the baseline, taking those big cuts. How does she slow things down, disrupt McRae's rhythm? We see what Noah Schachter's tried to do, but Colin Sinclair's had an answer for everything. Another breakpoint chance. What a pass. Yeah, we are very much headed towards a 3rd-on-1. Sinclair's there again. As you see Megan McRae 2 points away from taking the 2nd set. Colin Sinclair keeps knocking on the door to break serve. Can he finally get through? Yeah, set point chances now for McRae. Excuse me, set point chance. That one was cute enough. We saw him miss that exact ball earlier in this game. Not this time. Noah Schachter with the wheels. as it is all working for Megan McRae. Now she has another set point chance. All right, Noah Schachter, what can you do on the deuce side? Is it serve body? Is it serve tee? Body was the play. Love it. Absolutely love it. As Megan McRae does indeed force a third set, Noah Schachter has the one thing he has not had in this 2-1 service game. It's a game point chance. That is an ATP level hold. Gumption check. Noah Schachter passes. If you're Colin Sinclair, the composure, credit to the 28-year-old. I'd be breaking rackets. How many breakpoint chances did he have? What, 5? All of them erased by Schachter. Schachter consolidates for 3-1. And again, headed to a third set on court number 1. As we obviously have our eyes on them as soon as they're out of the chair, we'll get back to our split screen. You knew the moment Colin Sinclair went up to the chair, frustrated about those baseline calls, that Noah Schachter had a chance. It was the first sign of any disruption to the rhythm of Sinclair. Now all of a sudden, again, Schachter's got the momentum. As we take it back to the split screen now for the start of the third set, it's Megan McRae to serve first. Mike and McRae holds for 1-love to kick off our third and deciding set. Meanwhile, every service game, every single one, we're always at 30-all when Noah Schachter's serving. Excuse me, every single service game but his first service game of the match. Shout out to our friends at his live app, providing the live scoring, all of them. It's another break point chance for Colin Sinclair. Of course, they're out of that chair on one, so we'll show you that as well. Schachter continues to find answers. It's our best point of the match. Coming up with gems everywhere. It's your best point of the match on one as well. All right, it took us about an hour and a half, but now we're rolling. But now it feels like a semifinal Saturday. As the big serve from Giovara sets up 30-love in her opening service game of the third set. Noah Schachter a game point chances. He's looking to force a third on two. No, that one sailed long on him. But it's going to get harder and harder for Colin Sinclair to dig out of that backhand corner as this match progresses. Giovara now has 3 game point chances. Again, credit to Colin Sinclair. He has put together some sort of match. Schachter's raised his level. Sinclair's never dipped. Maybe for a moment at 1-all. Oh my God. No, just long. Okay, if Sinclair landed that, we're submitting it to Sports Center. Can Haley Giovara go on a run? Saw it to start the first set. She can get hot. It's a ridiculous quality on court 2. As Megan McRae fights off break point number 1. Factor holds for 4-2. A reminder, Colin Sinclair has gotten to at least 30 all in all but one of Noah Schachter's service games. Schachter's had 1 break point in the match. He converted it. Just a reminder who has been the aggressor for the majority from a scoreboard perspective. It has certainly been Sinclair. As Giovara makes her move, she gets an opening break in the 3rd. Take you full to our men's semifinal in the meantime. Well done. Had to be that good. Yeah, that's really the first loose air we've seen from Sinclair. As you see, that's the first time it's McRae first out of the chair. What does she do to disrupt the Giovara rhythm? She's done such a great job taking and capturing that return of serve early to take time away from Giovara. Yeah, exactly like that. That's a great response. Great first point from McRae. It's the right question to ask from Schachter. Sinclair just had the answer. It's laugh out loud excellent. I mean, this is week 1. Where are we going to go from here? Sinclair holds 4-3-4. Full screen. That ball sails on Giavara. McRae has breakpoint chances right back. Steady. That's the three-quarter pace ball. I think that's the ball that takes her to the next step moving forward. Of course, look, Giavara's played at the top of the singles lineup for her Cal squad now. A couple of years consecutively, she's gotten to see the best of the best. Been as good of the best in college tennis. Just a degree of consistency you gotta have. Point in, point out. Megan McRae showing hers there. She gets the break right back here in the third. Oh, it's the let core that gets the break back. Well, look, Sinclair had been knocking on the door of it all second set. Took a little let cord luck to get over the finish line. Schachter's going to look at the net cord in disbelief. As if to say, why would you betray me at this moment? Sinclair does finally get the break back. So we're back on serve in the second set. Back on serve in the third set on court number one. Megan McRae now from 2-1 down leads 3-2. Giavara serving on the far side, the 22-year-old. That's great pace from Chhiv. She is relentless. Even through the errors, that doesn't mean she's going to stop swinging, and you got to give her credit for that. Sure turns into a warm-up drill. Well done by Colin Sinclair. He has not gone away for a moment in this match, even when early in this set, a couple of baseline calls he doesn't like. Yeah, he got frustrated. He ceded a break back, but he never went away. Now he's got game point chances to take his first lead of the set. And indeed he does, 5-4. Sinclair a game away from the final. Mentioned it earlier about Colin Sinclair. Right now, 439 in the ATP rankings. He's had a ton of doubles success this year. Hasn't won a futures title or a singles title on the pro circuit since 2021. Now, he made a couple of finals last year in Cairo, as well as Australia. Hasn't won a title since November 2021. He'll be obviously looking to do so this week. Get some confidence, some matches under his belt after he's played a lot of qualifying matches at challenger level events. Meanwhile, Megan McRae obviously looking here. Put her foot on the gas pedal, was down a break 2-1. Break point chance again here to make it a double break. We're going to go split screen. Obviously, given the Sinclair success in Schachter's service games, we don't want to miss a point there. Yeah, a frustrated Chhiv. After a loose +1 error does cede a break to McRae, so it's 3 straight games, 2 breaks of Chhiv. Now 4-2 for the 27-year-old second seed. As Noah Schachter begins his service game to look to extend this match. Oh, that just sailed on Sinclair, who's been so good in the corners today. Man, as has Megan McRae. Not only is she tracking everything down, it's the angles she's generating. Chhiv just doesn't get to hit from the center of the court. It's been so impressive. Game point chances to put McRae a game away as well. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous from Sinclair. He's 2 points away. Holmgren Tien taking on Salamar Colling. Jamie Floyd-Angele taking on Keegan Smith. Those are your matchups coming up next. It's crunch time, though, in semifinals number 1. Schachter sails. It's match point. Colin Sinclair. All due respect to Megan McRae. We're going to go full screen for the match point. Now you can see on the side of your screen, McRae does have those game points for 5-2, and we'll obviously go full screen to her. Should this match reach its conclusion, first serve missed. See Chhiv going to clear it. Match point fought off. Now we'll take you back to the split screen. And we didn't miss anything. Chhiv does fight off a break point, a game point chance. So now she's again from 40-15 to deuce. Noah Schachter turn it into some forehands. Too good from Sinclair. Meanwhile, Chhiv did create a breakpoint chance for herself. Sprayed a little long on that forehand. Bray's done such a good job of playing with depth to that wing. Oh no, Schachter got a little left court luck of his own, but subsequent forehand into the tape. It's match point again for Sinclair. Let's See, does Giovara fight off? No, Giovara into the net, so McCray holds for 5-2. We go full screen for the match point. Haley Giovara has had her chances. That forehand, as we've alluded to all match, that's the one that gets a little streaky. Nothing streaky about that sequence. It's had to be that good from the start for Schachter. The pressure Colin Sinclair puts on you from the corners, he's everywhere. And the depth he's generating. It's hard for Schachter to find easy forehands. Just once, I'd like to do it that perfectly. Just once. He's been knocking on the door of the ATP Top 400. You see why with the level there. It's another match point chance for Sinclair. Schachter erases it. We'll go back to the split screen. Clutch serving continuing from Noah Schachter. Meanwhile, Megan McCray, again, a game away from a final. Match points, McCray. Schachter has the game point chance. Giovara goes wide. Well, it was just last year that Megan McCray made a final during this SoCal Pro Series. That came in San Diego as well. Now she dropped that final in 3 sets to McKenna Jones. She's going to want to change the script come tomorrow. But guess what? Megan McCray is going to have another shot at her first pro singles title. McCray, 6-4-6, 6-1, 6-2. Your first finalist in this 2023 SoCal Pro Series. So, while we wait for our next semifinal to get on court, I believe the men's match is going there. Keegan Smith, Jamie Floyd Angele. Take it full screen here as Noah Schachter once again looking to get out of a marathon service game. Second career final. for 27-year-old Megan McRae. Again, they've both come on the SoCal Pro Series. That's what this is all about, providing those pro opportunities to players who might not be able to travel all over the world in pursuit of their pro tennis aspirations, to give them these opportunities here. Oh, Schechter doesn't love the call. I did think it was a little wide. Schechter will say, ball don't lie. Another game point chance in another marathon service game. Oh. Called just wide. Sinclair's he going to argue? Nah, I think he knows he missed it. Worth noting again for Megan McRae, the 27-year-old, back into the top 800 with her win. Back up to number 793. Another win will put her right around 760. Again, give her her first pro singles title of her career. Now, who's she going to face? Is it going to be Fangran Tien? Is it going to be Salamar Collin? We'll find that out after this match here on 2. Schechter does get the hold for 5-all, so we play on. And Colin Sinclair has had breakpoint chances in just about every one of Noah Schachter's service game. Schechter, of course, having just fought off 3 match points. You look at the stats. Colin Sinclair, 29 of 45 first serves in the court. That's a 64% conversion rate. On those first serve points, he's won 25 of 29 first serves in play. It's pretty good. That's why he's only faced 1 break point here today. It's a good swing. I like the intent. Ace wide. Sinclair holds 4-6-5. Again, just looking at each of these two as we have our first full changeover where there's no other action going on anywhere. And I know we have an ethos here. No dead time on your screen. Again, Jamie Floyd Angele, Keegan Smith coming up on court one in a moment. As soon as we have action there, we'll show it to you. But a little more on these guys for Noah Schachter. Just finished up his Texas A&M college tennis career. Schachter into his first pro semifinal in singles of his career this week. Talk about a quick start. Of course, with his result this week, Schachter now. Where is he in the live rankings? Can we find him? Still don't see him in the live rankings. Again, that's because I suppose these points aren't on his resume yet. But having to come through qualifying this week, certainly, again, we'll appreciate the boost that a semifinal round showing provides him. Meanwhile, again, Colin Sinclair, 439 in the world. Been playing a lot of challenger level events. Of course, challengers, the next step for those who want to continue their ATP progression. Typically need to be ranked somewhere between about 100 and 400 in the world to get into those challenger events. Sinclair playing a ton of qualifying, winning a couple of main draw matches as well. Again, looking for his first singles title since 2021. Had 3 match points in Schachter's 4-5 service game. What can he do here? Typical Sinclair. Absorb, redirect, impose will. As you see, that warm-up is underway. Just to show you real quick what we've got in store for you. I'll change that scoreboard for us all here in a moment, but Jamie Floyd Angele, Keegan Smith now on court. How much is left in the legs? That's the question for Noah Schachter. Every service game, it's been love 30, 15, 40, 30 all. I've been so impressed by the third seed, Colin Sinclair.
Every ball, every ball! Everyone 500 is good? Crazy. Crazy.
Match points. Got to find that first serve. And that's been the eraser. Can he come up with 2 more? 4 match points now fought off by Schachter. 5 match points fought off by Noah Schachter. Six was the magic number. Colin Sinclair into his first singles final of the year. 6-3, 7-5. He knocks out the qualifier, Noah Schachter. Now again, for a Schachter just beginning his pro career to reach your first semifinal in week number 1. It's not going to feel that way right now, but that's a really nice start for Schachter still. How about 28-year-old Colin Sinclair? The level we saw from him from the start just never let up. And even after going down an early break in the second, had opportunities in every one of Noah Schachter's service games. He was outstanding today. And he's into the final again, looking for his first singles title since November 2021. So our first wave of semifinals are in the books. Megan McRae, Colin Sinclair advancing to Championship Sunday. Who's going to join them? We'll have our second women's semifinal on court number 2 in a moment. That matchup going to be a battle between, again, Salamar Calling, NCAA singles champion Phangran Tien. Meanwhile, the battle of the big men is ready to get set. Jamie Floyd Angele taking on Keegan Smith. You like big serves, you like big forehands, you like quick tennis. This is the match for you. And look at this, as one match ends, another begins. We're ready to rock and roll. We got more tennis. Let's roll here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Looks like it'll be Jamie Floyd Angele to serve first. Floyd Angele, 23 years old, 520 in the world. Saw him last year in our SoCal Pro Series win a title. That was in Lakewood. No, excuse me, it's Keegan Smith serving first, the former NCAA doubles champion. 24 years old, out of San Diego, California. So he's in his home city. What's he got for us? Oh, just a bomb to start. Get ready to see a lot of those. Again, Smith, 24 years old. Turns 25 later this month. Happy early birthday to him. Currently 6'11" in the world. First semifinal of the year for Smith. It's been a slow start to his season. That's your match right there. Not a lot to offer tactically, as it does look like you see Colling or Phangran Tien now on court number 2. But yeah, could be quick points. Physicality will not be the name of the game here on court number 1. Little touch from the big man. Opening hold for Keegan Smith for One Love. Let's see. Do we have players on court number 2? Looks like they're sitting in the chair about to get their warm-up underway. Get that scoreboard set for you, obviously, as soon as their match does get going, but looks like we'll be able to get back to our split screen shortly. Should probably change that graphic, right? This is not a women's singles semifinal. This is a men's singles semifinal. Our second of the day. Winner of this to face Colin Sinclair from a very impressive straight set victory over Noah Schachter. That's a high level of tennis. Honestly, about as good as we saw in our NCAA finals, and I really do think that the best in college tennis now do play top 300 level tennis. Well, here's the big man, Jamie Floyd Angele, 23 years old, 520 in the world. Here's something you don't say often. He makes Keegan Smith look short. That's weird. Yeah, just to flash it quickly, they are on court. Fangran Tien, Salamar Calling. They're bouncing. They're getting ready to begin their warm-up. We'll have coverage first ball to last here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast of this USTA SoCal Pro Series. Take it back over full screen to court 1 for now. I like this crowd filling out as well. Gorgeous facility here in Rancho Santa Fe. Shout out, of course, to our dear friend Christopher Boyer. Instrumental in getting this SoCal Pro Series up and running in its second year. Just instrumental in putting the whole thing together, providing these opportunities for countless players across the country and across the globe. Yeah, I don't know what, again, you know the scouting report. If you get a clean rip on the return of serve, you have to capitalize on it as a returner. Both these guys, the ace count's going to be in the double digits. The first serve win percentage over 70. And even when you do get a clean rip on the return of serve, sometimes it comes in so heavy you're going to send it long. Feel like we're guaranteed at least one breaker, right? Maybe two. Big man's got wheels. Not quite fast enough. 1-1 as you see. Serves underway now. No. Excuse me, Salamar Calling. Gonna work her way to the net, I'll tell you what. I got to call every single one of Fangran Tien's NCAA singles matches All 6 of her victories in straight sets, all just ridiculously impressive. So yeah, looking forward to having her back in our lives here at Cracked Racquets in a moment. Again, we still got the doubles finals after this as well, and we'll see Keegan Smith after suitable rest. He'll be back on court for the men's doubles final. I mean, more than anything, is how many serves does he have in the shoulder today? NCAA doubles champion, of course, so not a shock to see a guy with his weapons, his hands, have success in the pro doubles world. It was easy. Yeah, how many matches will he play, Keegan Smith, in his career where he is not the tallest guy on the court? It's got to be fewer than 10, right? This is one of those rare instances. Smith, though, he's got weapons of his own. He holds 4-2-1. Again, now they're taking serves on court number 2. Holmgren, Tien, Salamar Calling. Tien, 20 years old. Just completed, again, a freshman season that saw her become just the second UCLA Bruin women's player to ever win the NCAA singles title. First freshman to do it since Emma Navarro, but listen to the last 3 champions. Holmgren Tien wins this year. Peyton Stearns wins that title last year. She reached, what, the 3rd round of this year's French Open? Yeah, Emma Navarro, now a top 100 player. She was in the 2nd round of this year's French Open. Holmgren Tien, just 2 total losses in singles since the start of January. She was 34-2 in her freshman year. Some scholars would argue that's pretty good. Obviously, Salamar Calling, heck of a singles career herself for San Diego. She's the number 3 seed as well. Has had plenty of pro success, including last year on the SoCal Pro Circuit. As you see, warm-up is complete. Get you back to the split screen as soon as we have match play underway on 2 for now. Jamie Floyd Angele, 23 years old, 1-2 serving in the first. Boy, it's fun to see from this camera angle how that ball gets up on Smith. Touch as well, not too shabby. Let's get to it. Holmgren Tien to serve first. does really feel like you can check in on that court 1 match at 5-all, 6-all, right? Feels like we know where we're headed. Game point chances now for Floyd Angele. Nice snag there from the official. Salimar Calling, you see up the early break. I feel like we might see more breaks through the first 2 games of Court 2 than we might see in all of Court 1's match. As Floyd Angele does hold for 3-all. Yeah, how well is Salimar Calling going to be able to hold the baseline today? You have to. Against Vandeweghe Tien. You give her any sort of time, it's over. Those ground strokes are so piercing. She gets outside the ball so well. Great depth from Salimar Calling to set up game point chance to consolidate early. Why not try the wide stance if you're Keegan Smith? Mix things up a bit. It's all working here early. Their longest rally of the match. Might be the longest we see. Too shabby from Floyd Angele. Here's what I want to see. Megan McRae, Colin Sinclair in our finals. Can someone win 2 weeks, 3 weeks in a row, really use this SoCal Pro Circuit to catapult themselves up the rankings? All these players on screen have the early momentum. Who's going to capitalize on it? Because, by the way, 30-15 and a look at a second serve constitutes an opening for Angele. Tien now breakpoint chances back. Well erased by Keegan Smith. Oh, Calling overthinks it. The break goes right back to Tien. Volley in the net. Smith holds for 4-3. Still no looks at a break point chance on court number 1. We take it at 2, where we've already had 2 breaks to start our semifinal. Vandeweghe Tien made a pro final back in 2021. She She won a 15K in Champaign at the end of 2022. Gave her some serious momentum heading into the college season. This is just the third semifinal, though, of her pro career. You just wonder with the confidence she gained in Orlando last week. By the way, yeah, NCAA's finished last week, so what? She's now won 6 there, 3 here. And a little 9-match win streak, not too shabby. She hasn't dropped a set. She's won 18 straight sets as well. Tien goes a little bit long. I agree. This match on 2 has 3 sets written all over it. Will anyone get a look at a break on 1? That's the question. Double fault. This is the first real opening we've seen. Jamie Floyd Angele. Does he change up his court positioning on the return? What's he choose to do here? Keegan Smith is ready to roll. Certainly one of the quicker players you'll see in terms of pace of play. Comes up with a big no, that landed good. I thought the return of serve was long. It was not. And so it's break point chances for Floyd Angele. Credit to Salamar Colling, who has come out swinging. Still 8-point chance for Tien. Floyd Angele does break. He'll serve for the opening set. Take us full screen now to court number 2. In the meantime, obviously, we'll get there for that service game. So we do see a break of serve on 1. Keegan Smith blinks a little towards the end. Struggled to find first serve's credit. Jamie Floyd Angele was on top of those returns. Did a great job closing forward as soon as he got a moment to as well. Phongran Tien, the 20-year-old, serving on the near side. Didn't want to miss that first point. Apologies for switching mid-serve. You see Floyd Angele out of the chair. He'll serve for the opening set. Look, we saw this level from the big serving Frenchman last year as Phongran Tien does put the first hold on the board for 2-1 on 2. He won a title last year, I believe, here in San Diego. Excuse me, it was Lakewood Ranch where he won his title. 2 titles last year. Floyd Angele reached a career high of 463 at the end of August. Currently sitting at 520 in the rankings. He also recently dipped his toes into the challenger level. Mixed bag of success. Mixed bag of results, I suppose, would be the better phrasing. Still 23 years old. When you can serve and move like he can, there's just a place for you in this game. Get you back over to court number 2 in a moment. Set points here, obviously, for Floyd Angele will stay full screen. Feels like we're going to get some time with that court number 2 match, right? It's an ace wide. No, it's not. Both guys seem to be ready for that call. Yeah, you got 6 first serves. Why not take a rip on the second? I mean, excuse me, you got 6 serves. He's got 2 more set points coming up. I get it. All right, 0 for 4. Taking the, I got 6 serves at it. Why not take some shots to heart? I get it, but now it's a little bit stickier. Still, 1 first serve here, and you're off the court with the first set. Yeah, that's just playing the math. Not going to miss 5 first serves in a row, are you? Jamie Floyd Angele says, not today. Big man puts a 6-4 first set on the board. So now we go full screen over to court 2. Phongran Tien from 1 love down. She's got to look at a 3 straight game, 3-1 lead. Again, if you include the NCAA tournament, Phongran Tien now 9 straight matches, 18 straight sets she's won. Oh, that's really good from Selimar Calling. Dare I say it's going to have to be that good. Cannot give Phongran Tien time to swing freely from the baseline. Calling ready to rock and roll. Tien going to take a moment to reset. Return obviously called out. It was close. In the end, Phongran Tien back where she is so frequently, out in front by a break, 3-1 opening set. Yeah, let's see if how Calling adjusts. Can she sustain this level of aggression without allowing too many errors like that to seep into her performance? Yep, Tien's got her in the torture chamber. Side to side she goes. She's the player, when I talked earlier, who can use these SoCal Pro Circuit events as a springboard forward. Holmgren Tien's got that name written. Got the profile to do precisely that. It's exactly the name I was thinking of. As Colin goes long, Tien holds 4-4-1. Game point chance for Keegan Smith. Might be in a little world where we've got the double changeover. Oh, good hands. Keegan Smith gets a round of applause from the crowd. Well deserved. It was a good job. It was a good drop shot. Didn't hate it. Smith, though, one love. Steadies the ship here on court number one. Again, 2 out of 3 sets. Add scoring. Third set's a full third. Little smile from Smith. Replays that flick of the wrist as he walks back to the baseline. Smith has not had a look at a breakpoint chance yet. What does he do to adjust here in court in set number 2? Does he back off the baseline? Maybe try to catch things a little earlier? Certainly has the hands, the skill set to do it. And of course, we'll see him in our doubles final later today as well. Both out of the chair. We'll go back to the split screen here. 4-1 Holmgren Tien. 6-4 Love 1 Jamie Floyd Angele. Helps to serve that big, right? Touch, easy pace on that service delivery from Jamie Floyd Angele. Even when you know the T service coming, that imposing. He just swings down on that forehand as well. That's what it was. Ball rolls over from the other court. So a let called on court number 2. Aha. I was like, there's no way Colling missed that ball deep. That's what I was thinking I should say in my head. Game plan of Salimar Colling is clear. Everything inside the baseline, forehands on the rise. Loved the swinging volley. Got the look at this. At the volley put away she was looking for, just didn't close quite tight enough. Couple of errors, that's the line. Holling is treading here today. Couple of errors now. All of a sudden, Holmgren Tien has a 15:30 opening. She has the green light. You're in that much more trouble. I'm so impressed with how well Angele has closed the net today. Breakpoint chances for Holmgren Tien to make it 5 straight games on 2. I'm buying Floyd Angele stock. Man, has he impressed. Fights off a breakpoint chance. His service games have become adventures, haven't they? As Holmgren Tien now, of course, serving for the opening set. Smith holds 4-2-1. Colling puts the forehand approach, does enough with the forehand approach. Looking to extend the opening set again. Colling broke for 1-love, 5 straight games for the 20-year-old Phongran Tien. Now the reigning NCAA singles champion. Include that tournament, which concluded just 7 days ago. She's now won her last 9 matches, 18 consecutive sets. 3 points away from making it 19 consecutive. Heat check. She knows it too. That was too easy of an opportunity to give away, especially with the first set right there for grabs. So break point chance for Colling. Colling does break back. So the first set's extended. Still, Tien at a minimum will have another chance to serve for it. 5-2, she leads in the opening set on court number 2. Jamie Floyd-Angele had breakpoint chances for 2-1. Keegan Smith was able to hold Smith, though. He's had no opportunities in the Floyd-Angele service games. It's a credit to the 23-year-old Frenchman. It's been a clean performance for the world number 520. I'll tell you what, regardless of who wins, the steadiness of 28-year-old Colin Sinclair, the number 3 seed who won earlier today in straight sets over Noah Schachter. He'll face the winner of this one. The steadiness of Sinclair versus the weaponry of one of these guys. That's going to make for a fun contrast in tomorrow's final. Of course, the women's side. Winner of Tien Colling going to face Megan McCrae. McCrae looking for her first pro singles title. She's got a few weapons of her own as well. That'll be fun. Another routine hold for Floyd-Angele for 2-all. Angelé's on top of second serves. And I just don't think attacking the backhand returns the play. Angelé so condensed is that backhand backswing. He's doing such a good job of split-stepping, getting his momentum body into that return of serve to where all he has to do is redirect Smith's pace. Forehand's a little bigger, a few more moving parts. That's the serve I'm looking for from Smith. Yeah, the forehand looked great there. He had a little more time to get into that big swing, and that's a testament to how well this big man, 23-year-old Jamie Floyd Angelé, moves. Another opportunity in the Smith service game. From Smith, body serve, body forehand side. That's what I'm targeting. And yes, I see Fangran Tian 2 points away from the opening set. Really the first return to sail on Jamie Floyd Angelé all match long. Bit of a gift to Keegan Smith, meanwhile calling sustained aggression from the baseline. She wants to extend this first set. Ask the question of the young Tian at least one more time. It's the cross-court forehand for Fangran Tian that's special. Again, how well she gets outside that ball. Laughably excellent as she sets up set point chance on court number 2. Meanwhile, how about that from Floyd Angelé? The big man can move. He's got a break point chance now on 1. Couldn't tell if there was a call or not. There was. It's an opening set for Fangran Tian, 6-2. That's 19 straight sets for the 20-year-old from China. Meanwhile, you saw Keegan Smith praise the heavens after he finally won a first serve point. Fight off the break point chance. Smith now a game point chance here to extend the on-serve nature of this second set. I do think he's changed his targets to the forehand, as you've seen there. If I could see it, you imagine Smith. He's played more tennis than I ever will. Certainly can see it as well. Same time, your spots are your spots. Yes, for an Olay from the crowd, please. Yeah, 6-2 opening set for Fangran Tien. One set away from a finals date with Megan McRae, the 27-year-old, a 3-set winner earlier over Haley Giovara. Bold second serve there from Keegan Smith. Sets up another game point chance. They're out of the chair on 2. We'll take you back to the split screen. Don't know why he went for the tweener, but sure. Smith gets the hold 4-3-2. Continues to dig himself out of tough service games. Credit to the big man. Really well done from Solomar Calling. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that if you're Keegan Smith. Ace number 5 on the board for Angele. Excuse me, ace number 4. I like this. Keegan Smith taking a defensive posture on the return, ceding the serve and volley. But hoping to just get a little bit cleaner of a rip on the ball. This is the first time we've seen a real adjustment from Smith, who's out of our screen right now. That's how far defensively he's playing. I don't hate it. It's just a different look. Something had to change. I actually like it a lot. And you see Colling once again opening breakpoint chances to start off a set. Look, Colling has yet to hold serve, but she does have 3 breaks. Smith mad at himself. He had at least what constitutes a look in this service game as we'll go full screen. 18-point chances again for Angele. He lost the racket. Okay, that's for the blooper reel. Oh, the dampener went on the other side as well. Happens to the best of us. One of those moments where I can say, I could have done that. Made the serve, too. Sure. Now we've seen it all today. Floyd Angele does hold 4-3 all. Stolimar Colling get a first hold on the board in this match. Well struck from Fangran Tien. As Keegan Smith comes up with the goods of his own. How about that forehand pass? Again, 34-2 is Fangran Tien since the start of January. 40 love down. This is what Holmgren Tien does. Just never goes away. Takes 2 swings, she's back in a game. Smith holds for 4-3 to stay on. Serve on court 1. Full swing to 2. It's a perfect point from Salamar Calling. Gets one right back. It's the same pattern. Calling has to play more aggressively on her forehand wing. She is. That's where the errors are coming as well. Ooh, return floats just wide off the racket of Keegan Smith. As you see, Salamar Calling does now have a hold on the board. He's had plenty of looks in Tien's service games. Holmgren's lethal. Dictating with that forehand. You're on the move. You see Smith now serving 4-all in the second. This is where he blinked. Set number 1. Couple of freebies from Colling. Now, again, that forehand balance, that is a tactical decision today. Cannot let Tien inside the baseline. Colling taking every forehand early. She's willing to accept those errors. Because otherwise, that's the outcome. As Smith holds for 5-4, game point chance now for Holmgren Tien to get on the board here in set 2. Holmgren gets on the board. 1-2 now here in the second set. We'll take it back to court number 1 as you see they're out of the chair. Jamie Floyd Angele will serve to extend the set. He has yet to face a breakpoint chance. What can Keegan Smith do? The latest adjustment, 2 more steps behind the baseline to try to get just a cleaner look on the return. Can barely even see him. Yeah, he sneaks in and out of that bottom right of your camera feed. Excuse me, of your screen. Gonna stand back on the second, it looks like, as well. Oh my God. Well, look, it may seem fairly intuitive, but perhaps some of you are wondering, why would Keegan Smith do that? Why would he cede so much ground on the return of serve? It makes that exact play, serve and volley, for Floyd Angele so easy. All he really has to do is make the first serve. Well, look, if you're Keegan Smith, you just want to get a clean look on the return of serve. Do something to at least ask a question of Angele. You saw he needed a little let court luck to get away with that point. Vandeweghe held for 5-all. Little rhythm now on serve for Salimar Calling. Oh no, Keegan Smith gave away the freebie. Yeah, Colling's been lights out with that forehand. Have loved her game plan today. Even through the first set struggles, I thought they were the right misses. Oh, Smith gives us another one for the highlight reel over the shoulder. Great response from Keegan Smith. Smith holds for 6-5. We stay on serve. So maybe we will get that breaker it seemed we were destined for after the first 30 minutes of playing in Smith-Angeli. Again, winner of that one to face Colin Sinclair in tomorrow's final. Yeah, that cross-court forehand's just so penetrating. The depth, the angle, the heaviness. The moneymaker. Angele will now serve to force the breaker. He's been the guy with the opportunities. Again, Keegan Smith has not had a break point chance yet today. But there's a start. Oh my God, what a stick save from Angele. Facing down the barrel of facing his first break points, just a little flick of the wrist. It was just enough length to extend that point with the forehand volley. What a difference there is between 15-30 and love 40, right? No way. First break point chances, I believe. Wait. Yeah, first break point chances of the match. So you fight off one. Holling, meanwhile, look at a double break lead in the second. Net courts go the way of Keegan Smith. We're headed to a third on court one. Meanwhile, Fang Rantien, there's that spirit she showed so much of on her way to the NCAA singles title last week in Orlando. Another break point fought off by Fangran Tien. Again, Keegan Smith's got another match to play today as well. He's got the doubles final. Of course, both men's and women's doubles finals scheduled for today. We'll have them for you here on our Crack Rackets broadcast, week 1 of the USTA SoCal Pro Series. Get us back to the split screen. Third set now underway. Smith, Angele. One loose service game apiece. Smith broken at 4-all in the first. Angele broken 5-6 in the second. Who wants it more? That's what we'll find out. Our second 3-set match of the day. Too good from Fangran Tien. She does hold for 2-3. Still a break lead for Colling. We'll see if she can hold on to it, force a third of her own. Again, winner of our women's match going to take on Megan McCrae in the final. Winner of this match going to take on Colin Sinclair. McCrae a 3-set winner earlier today. Sinclair through in straights. Exactly how you would have expected this set to start, right? Break point chances back for the Frenchman. How about that response? Jamie Floyd Angele, the 23-year-old, breaks right away to start our decider. Fangran Tien would love a break of her own. Currently trailing 3-2 in the second. Nice serve from Smith right when he needed it. Has to get on the board here. It's a must hold for the American. Well, Fangran, Tien, Salamar, Colling have each found some rhythm on serve. Don't hate the error. Again, that's the playbook. For Salamar Colling today, has to take some big rips. Cannot just sit at the baseline. Oh, yeah. Smith thought he missed the serve. I like that. Play flatter to that forehand wing for Colling. She's playing so flat on that side today. Force her to get low, get under the ball. Unable to there. 3-4 on the turn. Colling still up a break. Well done. I think that Keegan Smith, did that go his side back? Another little one for the highlight reel. Smith does get on the board, so we got simultaneous changeovers. It's reset. Earlier today, Megan McRae, 3-set win over Haley Giovara. Colin Sinclair, straight set win over Noah Schachter. They await the winner of these two matches in tomorrow's singles finals. Of course, coming up after this, we've got our doubles finals for you on the women's side. We'll get Megan McRae back in action. She's partnered with Brandy Walker. Taking on Erin Cayetano, Isabella Chhiv. Of course, on the men's side in our doubles final, Keegan Smith going to be back in action. Smith, who, by the way, yesterday earned a straight set win over Braden Schick. In singles and doubles, he and Aiden McHugh. Winners over Brum and Soto. They'll take on the duo of Anthrop and Nakashima. By the way, Jamie Floyd Angele yesterday, for what it's worth. Straight set winner over Anthrop. A couple of future Buckeyes teammates, Anthrop, Nakashima, in that doubles final coming up. Floyd Angele serving up a break in the third. Colling serving up a break, down a set though. Again, Tien's won 19 straight sets, over 9.5 straight matches. Babied that volley. Yeah, Colling sprayed a little wide. Here's a love 30 opening for Fangran Tien. Much better on that volley from Angele. Little touch. No, Colling pushes the serve long. Breakpoint chances for Tien, 3 of them to level this second set. As Angele just keeps on cruising. Bongrun does break back for 4-all. Now she can see the finish line. Yeah, combination of forehands, cross court with the first. She then has the whole court to work with that second forehand. You're just paralyzed. It's eerily similar to the way when Alcaraz gets that first forehand on the ad side. Your opponent, as an opponent, just paralyzed from there. And so effective with that wing. As there's no babying of that volley. Jamie Floyd Angelet, a tough hold for 3-1. Big game coming up for Keegan Smith. Cannot have a mental letdown already down a break. Can't give the big serving Frenchman a double break lead. Yeah, that was a little long off Tien's racket. Again, holds her 5-4. She's got her first lead of the second set, and she's a game away from the final. Again, she won a title in Champaign back in November at the 15K level, coming off of the momentum of winning the NCAA singles title a week ago. Holmgren is looking to get her pro summer off to a fast start. Game away from the final. Meanwhile, again, Keegan Smith had a chance, was unable to secure the break for 2-all, the break back, excuse me. So this is a pivotal service game. Just cannot afford any sort of mental letdown. Not too shabby. We'll go back to the split screen, make sure we don't miss anything here in Solomon Colling's 4-5 service game. Again, credit to Colling, just wrapped up an outstanding career at San Diego. Fifth semifinal of Colling's career. As you see, Smith does hold 4-2-3. Colling still searching for that first pro circuit singles final. Exactly the ball to hit. Look at this. We'll get you back to Angele Smith in a moment. Holmgren, the 20-year-old, now 2 points away from the final. Beautifully done by Colling. Gives her a game point chance. We'll go back to the split screen. Make sure we don't miss any opportunity for Keegan Smith. because look at that return volley combination. He's got an opening. Speaks again to why one break is so different than two. Loved how Keegan Smith responded in that 1-3 service game. He's now got a little window here in the Angele 3-2 service game. Vandeweghe gets back to deuce. Oh, Keegan Smith had it. That was the ball he was looking for. Vandeweghe sails long. Keegan Smith had a look. Still another breakpoint chance. How does he respond? Oh, did he make that? Oh my God, he did. He's asking Rancho Santa Fe to get on their feet. Keegan Smith, are you kidding me? Around the net post. Back on serve, 3-all. Ridiculous. From a 23-year-old Frenchman. Does hold for 5-all to extend the match on 2. We've got ourselves a couple of battles, huh? Now we're playing with some urgency on 1. It's a good close. It's a good point. It's a brilliant return from Angele. Keegan Smith just able to keep the pass low. Smith holds 4-4-3. Take a full screen here. Holmgren Tien looking to extend things to 6-5 here in the second set. 40-30 now. No, 40-15. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the scoreboard's right. Holmgren Tien holds for 6-5. Little roar from the 20-year-old as well. Kick it back over to court one. Floyd Angele serving, trailing for the first time in this match. You're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here was 4-all in the first set when Angele got his break of Smith. Smith returned the favor at 5-6 in the second. Two men have traded a couple of breaks already here in the third. Still no tiebreakers. You feel like we might be headed here in that set, here in this final set, right? Now that we've gotten the breaks out of the way. They're out of the chair on two. We'll get back there in a second. Yeah, these points don't take particularly long. Solomir calling. 23-year-old. Orange County, California. Serving to keep her tournament alive. Shabby Salamar calling. Nice hold from Floyd Angele to steady the ship. Overall, third set. Yeah, that's sprayed off Tien's racket, so game point chances now for Colling. What a pass from Angele. What a pass. Dip that ball that low from that court position. Absolutely ridiculous as we do head to the second set breaker on court 2. I've loved all 3 points I've seen from Angele this game thus far. He's locked in. This is where he got the break in set 1. 15:30 opening now as Tien takes the opening point of the second set breaker. Again, first to 7, win by 2 there. Your point of the match on 1, and it goes the way of Jamie Floyd Angele. He now has 2 break point chances. Give himself a shot at serving for the match. Meanwhile, mini break number 1 to Tien on court number 2. make it a double mini break now. It's just the legs from Colin. Yeah, she grabs them. You can tell they're sort of fading on her. It's been a physical 2 hours of play. Double fault gives Angele the break. No way. So he'll serve for it. 4 in the third, excuse me. Go full screen here in a moment now that we have it. Fangran Tien, 4-love lead. Mini break consolidated. Sure, some of you French Open fans and tennis fans right now tuned into Zverev Tiafoe. Zverev up 2-1 on serve, 2-3 in the fourth. Keep my eye on that scoreboard in case something notable happens either way. Rankings-wise, it would be an upset for a Zverev win today. Certainly, narrative-wise, feels like it would be the other way. As you see Floyd Angele out of the chair, we'll go to the split screen. 6-love. Fangran Tien's got 6 match points. Don't want to miss any of them.
No, you did not.
Oh, no.
No, you did
Oh, no. No. That was wide.
How are you overruling that, honestly?
That hurts. Yeah, that one was wide. I would agree with Keegan Smith. Maybe not that wide. Tough way to start the game. First match point fought off by Collins. Still 5 more to go. Angeli now 2 points away as well. Fangran Tien, 10 straight victories, 20 straight sets. This one gets her to the finals here in Rancho Santa Fe, 6-2, 7-6. Fangran Tien versus Megan McRae, your women's singles final in Rancho Santa Fe. What's the men's final going to be? We know Colin Sinclair is one half of the equation. Jamie Floyd Angele, 2 good serves away from being the other. 5-4, 30-15 here in the third set. Again, that is a 10th consecutive victory, 20th consecutive set. Fangran Tien now 38-2 since the start of January. It's not your ordinary 20-year-old, folks. Excuse me, not your ordinary 19-year-old. So she'll have a shot at a second pro title. Won her first in Champaign back in November. 3 career finals now for Holmgren Tien at the ITF level. It's another final for Jamie Floyd Anglais as well. The 23-year-old Frenchman. Final number 6 of his career. He won in one of these events in Lakewood last year. He's got a shot at winning another one here in Rancho Santa Fe today. Jamie Floyd Anglais, 6'4", 5'7", 6'4". Keegan Smith going to plead his case about that serve early in the game. Not much you can do now, but still, again, for Floyd Anglais, looking for title number 4 at the ITF level. Looking for his first of the 2023 season as well. So, your singles finals are set on the women's side. 27-year-old Megan McCrae with Oklahoma State ties. She'll take on the reigning NCAA singles champion in 19-year-old and UCLA now rising sophomore Holmgren Tien. On the men's side, 23-year-old Frenchman Jamie Floyd Anglais going to take on 28-year-old Colin Sinclair. Have both of those matches for you at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. Meanwhile, coming up now on each of these courts, we'll have our doubles finals. Now, they're going to give Keegan Smith some time to rest. He'll get as long as he needs. He's going to be in our men's doubles final. Smith partnering with Aiden McHugh. Top seed's going to take on Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima. Meanwhile, in our women's final, Megan McCrae, she's had suitable rest. She'll be on court shortly. She's partnered with Brandy Walker. They're taking on Erin Cayetano, Isabella Chhiv. We'll have those matches for you when they begin. We're going to step away for the moment, but of course, again, we'll have coverage first ball to last here on what has now become Championship Saturday here in Week 1 at this SoCal Pro Series. Of course, a shout out as always to our team here at Cracked Racquets, super producer Daniel Westhoff, CEO Dalton Thieneman. They do everything behind the scenes to make these broadcasts possible for us. But again, going to step away for the moment. We'll be back with our doubles finals in a little bit. But for now, for everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 SoCal Pro Series. We'll be back with our doubles finals right after this.
2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this final round match will be the best. So the two tiebreak sets, as you know, it's scoring. So the 10-point match tiebreak set was at all. To the left of the chair, both from the United States, her partner, Isabella Chhiv. To the right of the chair, both from the United States, Megan McRae and her partner, Randy Walker. McRae Walker won the toss and elected to serve. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. End of warm-up. First set, Randy Walker to serve. Ready? Play. 30-all.
And welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 SoCal Pro Series. Alex Gruskin here, our women's doubles final, now officially underway. Returning on the near side, Erin Cayetano. She's partnered with Isabella Chhiv. They're taking on Megan McCrae, Brandy Walker. That's Walker serving on the far side. Walker spent her time at Northern Arizona University. McCrae, time at Oklahoma State. You look for Brandy Walker right now, the 25-year-old. Looking for her first career doubles title today with McCrae. They're both looking for their first titles, as a matter of fact. Same deal for the 18-year-old Isabella Chhiv. She's looking for her first title. Cayetano won one last year in this USTA SoCal Pro Series. Cayetano also just reached the NCAA semifinals in doubles with USC freshman Maddie Sieg. Let me do some quick research for all of you. Again, the 18-year-old, excuse me, Chhiv.
Falls to the south side.
Blue chip on Irvine, California. She's committed to Princeton, not USC. So sadly, Trojan fans, you will not see this pairing in LA next year. You do, however, see the early break lead for the fourth seeds. Chhiv and Cayetano, 3-set win over Redelik and Kozyreva in the semis. For McCrae, Walker, they were straight sets over Friedman and Shibernina. Like the intent from Cayetano, she left a lot of side open by hanging that volley. McCrae on the ad side here. Walker on the deuce. Again, McCrae's going to play for her first singles title tomorrow. She'll take on UCLA rising sophomore NCAA champion Fangran Tien, the 19-year-old, a straight set winner over Salamar Colling. How about that from McCrae? Give her any sort of time on that return of serve. As we saw in her semifinal win over Giavara, she takes that ball so well early on the rise. Year-old again, Chhiv serving on the far side. Like this DI formation. Open yourself up for the down the line, certainly, but again, Chhiv then has a play out of forehand. Now that return was too good, but I like the creativity early still. Breakpoint chances right back for McCrae and Walker.
Megan McCrae to serve. Love 15. Love 30.
Straight some breaks early. That seems to be the theme, as it's 3 more break point chances for Chhiv and Cayetano.
Game.
That's a winner down the line. It's 3 straight breaks to start our final.
Cayetano should lead 2-1. First set.
2-1 lead for the duo of Cayetano and Chhiv. Again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here, our Cracked Racquets team. So excited to be a part of this USTA SoCal Pro Series. A massive thank you, as always, to our dear friend and pioneer of the series, Chris Boyer. Makes it possible for our Cracked Racquets team to shine a spotlight on this level of play. Again, the 15K level, it's not the one. Of course, these players are hoping to last on forever, but it is the springboard up the pro circuit. You use these to get to the challenger levels on the ATP side, to start getting into the 100Ks, 125Ks on the women's side, or even the 60Ks. But this is the springboard where all of these players, whether you're coming from the college level, whether you're a teenager like Chhiv, this is where you make a name for yourself. Van Grantien certainly hoping to do so. She'll play against Megan McCrae in the women's singles final tomorrow. It'll be Jamie Floyd Angele taking on Colin Sinclair in our men's singles final. Those matches 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Pacific. Aaron Cayetano serves on the near side. We're going to put our first hold on the board. Coming up after this will be our men's doubles final. No shame in the game. I love the I formation to set up at a minimum of first forehand. Mix up the look on McCrae, who hits that backhand cross so well. That's just reading the scouting report. Back to the standard formation here at 30 love.
Thirty 15.
Little too aggressive on that serve location.
40. Game. Okay, Walker. 2 games off. First set. I'll take it.
Great serve from Walker. The question is again, are we going to get a hold? 4 straight breaks to start our women's doubles final. It's credit to the quality of these returns, the depth being generated. Be a great return and an easy poach for Cayetano. When that ball gets at the feet of the server, it's just going to pop up, and we've seen all of these players doing great jobs at cleaning up those first volleys. And everyone but Cayetano looking for their first pro doubles title. Ridiculous return sets up more breakpoint chances. I like the aggression. Might as well take a swing. Oh, excuse me, not more breakpoint chances. I must have missed something. I thought that was 15-40. I guess it was 30 all, and so instead it is game point chances here for a first hold. First hold not to be quite yet, so it is a deuce point coming up. Yeah, I thought that was game. Yeah, scoreboard's wrong. Okay, that was 15-40. Shout out to Alex. Sorry, I don't know why I'm shouting on myself, but yeah, scoreboard was wrong there. McCray, Walker broken, so it is 5 straight breaks to start. 3-2 Chhiv Cayetano lead. Opening set of our doubles final. 2 out of 3 sets. Third set's a 10-point breaker. First to 10 win by 2. It is no ad scoring should we get to a no ad point. Haven't had one quite yet. How did Chhiv and Cayetano get here? The number 4 seeds. Got an opening round victory in straight sets over Larkin Rizzo. Wins in the quarters over Molnar and Toyan, excuse me. Semifinal win again over Redelik. Sajieva in 3. On the other side for McCray and Walker, they got an opening round win. Straight sets over Gol and Otway. Straight set win over Mary Lewis and Shatu Mohammed in the quarters. Of course, semifinals, as we alluded to earlier, straight set wins over Sherbanina and Friedman. First pro titles on the line for McCray, Walker, and Chhiv. Cayetano's been in the winner's circle before. It's the teenager Chhiv, future Princeton freshman, serving at 3-2 in the first. Don't jinx it at home. Don't even think it. Yep, not to be quite yet. Still, game point chances, 3 of them for Chhiv and Cayetano. Put a first hold on the board. To be yet. Excellent close on that second volley from McCray. Chhiv did well to get in herself. Probably should have done more with that volley. Had the opportunity, certainly, to do so. But man, credit to McCray for pouncing. It is a hold on the board for 2 Chhiv and Cayetano. That one was easy. Gotta get some traction on serve here if you're McCray and Walker. Maybe you mix in an I formation. Oh, I thought they might even try some 2 back. They elect against it, but I like the thought. Good hands there from Walker. Clearly, again, the traditional's just not providing any sort of rhythm.
15-30. Yeah.
Well done by Aaron Cayetano. Another 2 break point chances here. It looks like Chhiv and Cayetano are up a break. They're really up a hold. That single hold, the difference between these two teams right now. Working all the angles. Great movement from McCray. Great movement from the teenager Chhiv as well. She was everywhere. Worth noting, this is match number 2 on the day for McCray, who earlier again earned a 3-set victory over Haley Giavara to advance to tomorrow's singles final. They are going to go 2 back. Interesting, it works. Okay, a different look. Gets the job done. Couple of holds on the board, so now it is a break lead for Chhiv and Cayetano. Again, Megan McCray, Brandy Walker, looking for their first pro titles, as is 18-year-old Isabella Chhiv. A lot of college tennis ties. Walker, Northern Arizona. McCray, Oklahoma State. Cayetano, USC. Of course, Chhiv's headed to Princeton next fall. Right now, number 30 nationally in her class. Certainly has shown off some impressive hands so far today. Of course, again, Cayetano coming off of an NCAA semifinal appearance. She and Selma Ewing won a title in this SoCal Pro Series last year. We know what she's capable of. I'd be happy to partner with her serve, her forehand on the doubles court any day of the week. Gray does such a good job of catching those returns just a little earlier than you expect. Takes that Fraction of a second of time away Cayetano needed. Oh, gripped and ripped.
15-30.
Love that we're getting creative. You're seeing I form. All sorts of different things. Cayetano may be saying you popped up a fraction too soon to Isabella Chhiv. Again, each team holding serve just once so far. Break point chances back. Oh, great wheels from Cayetano. Sadly, the overhead in the net means we're back on serve or on break, however you want to say it, 4-all in our opening set. Randy Walker, the 25-year-old, serving on the far side.
No.
Left 15.
Couple of loose volleys from McCray. Both to the right spot, just both unable to be properly executed.
Left 40.
They'll serve for the set.
Cayetano, ball change, please.
5-4 Chhiv Cayetano. Now, that does not mean they have this set in the bag by any means. Again, we've played 9 games on serve. 7 have been breaks. By the way, for those of you tuning into the French Open action right now, Alex Zverev just knocked off Francis Tiafoe in 4. So Zverev through to the second weekend, round number 4. Plenty of fun French Open action throughout the course of the day. Plenty of fun action here in Rancho Santa Fe as well. Couple of 3-set matches we saw. Jamie Floyd Angele, 3 sets over Keegan Smith. He'll take on Colin Sinclair in tomorrow's men's singles final. Of course, we also saw Megan McRae, a 3-set win over Haley Giavara. She'll take on Fangran Tien in tomorrow's women's singles final. Both of those matches, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll have for you here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. It'll be 18-year-old Isabella Chhiv serving for the set. Interesting choice to have the 18-year-old serve first. See what she's got.
Love 15.
Well finished from Cayetano. Would have loved to see her take,
30.
excuse me, the first one as well. Nevertheless, patience was a virtue. Now they're 2 points away from the first set.
All. Out. 40-30.
Set points for Chhiv and Cayetano. Nope, that volley sails wide. It's a deciding point coming up. What side are they going to choose? You probably go right back to McRae there, right? They are going to go right back to McRae. All right, do you go I form? I go body serve. Make McRae make the choice. Don't test that out wide backhand. She can do just about anything with it. Yep, that was the call. I like it. This time, Cayetano does split the middle. So the first set goes to Erin Cayetano and Isabella Chhiv. They are 1 set away from the women's doubles title here in Rancho Santa Fe. Alex Gruskin here. Men's doubles final still to come. Aiden McHugh, Keegan Smith going to take on Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima. That match after this, of course, tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Pacific. Colin Sinclair will take on Jamie Floyd Angele. Fang Rantien will take on Megan McRae. Those will be our men's and women's singles finals, respectively. Of course, we'll have coverage first ball to last here on our Crack Racquets YouTube channel. We'll have coverage of all 7 weeks of this SoCal Pro Series. They extended things a week so they could head to Irvine for a little action. Of course, a shout out again to our dear friend Chris Boyer and all the sponsors behind this Pro Series, providing these valuable pro playing opportunities to all of these players. Players like Cayetano, McRae, Walker, fresh off their college careers, looking to gain any sort of traction on the Pro Tour. Isabella Chhiv happy for all the reps she can get before headed off to Princeton. 6-4 opening set for the 4 seeds. Just 3 holds of serve in the opening set, 7 breaks. Will we see that theme hold? McRae, Walker, they're out of the chair.
Time.
Chhiv and Cayetano now are as well. We're ready to get our second set rocking and rolling.
Second set. Out. 15 left. No. $15.30. $15.40. $30.40. Game. Cayetano and Chhiv. First game, second set. 15-all.
Cayetano racket bump to the head. All you can do is smile. She's everywhere. Beam continues. 12 games, 9 breaks. Let's get funky here in our women's doubles final. Alex Gruskin here. Women's doubles final. It's now 27-year-old Megan McRae, who we'll see in our women's singles final tomorrow, serving on the far side. Oh, splits the middle. That Cayetano forehand so powerful.
No. I'm off. Yeah.
30-40.
You could feel it coming. It's a 10th break. We stick to the theme here in our doubles final. And again, what can you explore when you're having these sort of service difficulties for each of these teams? for me, what I end up considering always, it's a change of a formation. And we've seen both of these teams mix in an I formation, mix in a 2-back. Again, it's very simplistic. If I'm these two teams, I'm just not throwing the same look twice in a row. I'm giving the returner something just a little bit different every time. I can say personally, it's always helped me as a server find my rhythm when we do go to an I formation in doubles. Just have a little more space to work with.
Time.
This will be Aaron Cayetano serving on the far side. Great volley from Chhiv. I got no problems with that miss. Yes, it floated on her, but that's the right play. Have to continue to be willing, to hit that volley, even if it's not always going your way. Tentativeness is the kiss of death in doubles. Case in point, you missed the last one to make that one. Love the continued confidence from the 18-year-old at the net, Isabella Chhiv. Game point chances now for her and Cayetano to get a hold. Extend a lead here in the second.
Come on. 40-30. Game. Cayetano Chhiv lead 3-1. Second set.
It's a nice response on point one, as you see Cayetano did get the hold. Yeah, just keep it simple if you're McRae and Walker. Again, this is where I'd go I form. Show Chhiv something a little different. Great defense there from Walker.
30 love. 15.
Yeah. Okay.
30 all. Woo! 40-30.
Yeah. Okay.
Deuce. Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
4, game is to 1. Second set, by 1 set to love.
Four one on the turn. It felt like they might get a hold up 40-30 there. But obviously now you see 4-1 overall, and just looking through the day's results, some non-USTA SoCal Pro Series thoughts for some of you tennis fans tuning in, all of you tennis fans tuning in, I should say. Obviously, play completed at the French Open for the day. Your winners, Zverev, Dimitrov, Cerundolo, Etcheverry, Yari, Runa, Nishioka, and Rude, all advancing to the fourth round. That bottom half of the draw feels wide open, right? I don't know. I think Runa, Rude, pretty clearly two of the best 10 clay court players in the world, given their track record of results. Now, Zverev hasn't been healthy, but he was in the semifinals of the French Open last year and made, what, his sixth consecutive French Open fourth round with his win today. Yari serves, Cerundolo's cannon of a forehand. I know it's open, but it kind of makes sense how those guys are through to week 2.
Love team.
shabby from Megan McCray.
McCray Walker.
Back against the wall. Now break point chances for the duo. Excuse me, that's a break. So they get one of them back. The question is, can they put a hold on the board? It's been so difficult for both of these teams. The quality of returning so immense. Again, if I'm McCray Walker here, I formations, two back. Just something different, right? That is gorgeous off the racket of Megan McCray. That's how you get a hold on the board. But a little left court luck is always helpful, particularly when you're in pursuit of your first pro title as 18-year-old and future Princeton Tiger Isabella Chhiv is today. For 4-3, the gap has narrowed. Again, coming up after this, men's doubles final. Keegan Smith back on court. He and Aiden McHugh, your top seeds this week. They'll take on Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima. That's going to be a very fun one. Expecting a lot of aggressive doubles there. Again, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. We'll have our singles finals underway. On the women's side, Megan McCray will be back on court looking for her first pro title. Taking on 2023 NCAA singles champion, 19-year-old Fangrun Tien. On the men's side, 27-year-old Colin Sinclair looking for his first title in over a year on the singles court. Take on a winner from the SoCal Pro Series in 2022. 23-year-old Frenchman Jamie Floyd Angele. Have coverage first bottle last of those matches, as well as tonight's doubles final. As we roll on now, Chhiv Cayetano still up a hold, a break, however you want to frame it. They're up 6-4, 4-3. It's Cayetano serving on the far side. And again, McCray on the ad, Walker on the deuce here on the near side of your screen. Gorgeous. That'll do, Aaron Cayetano. That will do. Three more game point chances coming. But Cayetano and Chhiv a game away from the title. Strong first volley from Isabella Chhiv at the net. She held her ground. She and Cayetano hold for 6-4, 5-3, and we are on match point watch. They've had so much success on the return of serve today. Cayetano and Chhiv come up with one more brilliant return game. If they can, they're walking out of Rancho Santa Fe with a title. Oh, beautiful touch.
Left 15. Out. 15 all.
Beautiful from Cayetano. It's a missile. That forehand, it's the moneymaker. They're 2 points away. Oh, just wide.
30 all.
It's a heat check, dare I say. You go for it in that moment. I love the aggression, the boldness of the 18-year-old. Your Rancho Santa Fe doubles champions, Isabella Chhiv and Aaron Cayetano. 6-4, 6-3, they take the title. First in the career of the 18-year-old Chhiv, second for Aaron Cayetano, both of which have come in this SoCal Pro Series. That was fun. And excellent stuff from Megan McRae.
All right, guys, we're gonna.
We'll see
another
her
round of applause
tomorrow
for
in
women's
our
final.
women's singles final. Of course, again, tip of the cap to what was an exceptional week
We're gonna have our trophy
on the doubles
presentation
court
right now, and then we'll get started with the
for
men's
both
final
her
shortly after at about 4:15.
Walker, but it's Chhiv, it's Cayetano, your Rancho Santa Fe doubles champions. Coming up next, of course, we'll have our men's doubles final here on court number 1. That's our final match of the day. Championship Sunday tomorrow. Singles matches, Colin Sinclair, Jamie Floyd Angele. Of course, we'll also have Bongran Tian taking on Megan McRae. Men's doubles final scheduled for a 7:15 p.m. Eastern time start. They've been pretty consistent with their start time. What I'm going to do is leave this trophy ceremony on your screen. We'll honor Cayetano, Chhiv, McRae, Walker as they should be honored. I'm going to step away for the moment, make sure everything's set for our men's doubles final, but rest assured, folks, we got one more match here to go on day number 1 of our Cracked Racquets coverage. A shout out, as always, to super producer Danny Westoff, CEO Dalton Thieneman, for all they do behind the scenes to make this happen, but for everyone who contributes to our Cracked Racquets broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 SoCal Pro Series. We'll be back with our men's doubles final right after this trophy ceremony.
Okay, we're gonna get started with our women's finalists. Randy Walker and Megan McRae, come on down. I'm gonna hand off the mic to our finalist here, Megan McRae first.
Hi. Everyone who came out to support me. Amazing, always playing here in San Diego at home. So thank you so much. And shout out to the winners. Nice playing today. And thank you, Fritz, for playing. This is only like our second time playing. My first time playing, but so yeah.
you.
Thank you guys for coming out, watching the doubles. Thank you, John, all the officials on the staff who helped support the players throughout the whole week. It's not the last time you're going to see us. I mean, there's a whole span of tournaments in SoCal, so I'm excited to play those. Good luck with you guys. Congrats to you guys, and good luck to you in the finals tomorrow.
I'd like to thank everybody who was able to put this tournament together. It's always so fun playing down here in Rancho. I'd like to thank everybody who came out to watch as well. Congrats.
Ladies and gentlemen, our finalists and our champions, put your hands together. Awesome ladies event. In exactly 8 minutes, at 4:15, we will start the warm-up for the boys. Excuse me, the men. 4:15. $4:15, folks. We'll see you in about 7 minutes. Congratulations, girls. Thank you. Five-minute warm-up for everybody. To the north of the chair, to the left of the chair. In the deuce court, we have Bryce Nakashima. Ad court, Jack Anthrop. To the right of the chair, we've seen him before. On the deuce side, Mr. Keegan Smith. At the ad court, a Scotsman, Ada McHugh. Special thanks to the ball kids. You guys are doing great out there. Let's put our hands together for the ball kids. Excellent job. And from my hometown, she's only been judging my matches since I was a young boy. Put your hands together for our official Vicky. All right, let's keep it clean, boys.
3 minutes.
To the right of the chair, we also have our 1 seats. Battling through the draw. They're here in the finals, proving their 1 seats. On the left of the chair, we have future and current Ohio State Buckeyes team.
Minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this final round match will be the best of 3 tiebreak sets. And Nakashima won the toss and chose to serve. And the warm-up. First set, Nakashima to serve. Play. 30 all.
Deuce. Deciding point. Receiver's choice.
Commentary starting just in time. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series. Alex Gruskin here, Bryce Nakashima serving to kick off our men's doubles final. We go to an opening deciding point. He and Jack Anthrop, future Ohio State teammates, taking on top seeds Aiden McHugh, Keegan Smith. They're going to Smith on the deuce side here on this deuce point.
Game.
Nakashima holds for one love.
First game.
Bryce Nakashima going to be a freshman at Ohio State next season. Jack Anthrop, of course, just finished his redshirt freshman season, a season that saw the Buckeyes reach the third NCAA final in program history. Of course, Buckeyes brought home a national title in doubles this year. Lucianic, Trotter, your NCAA doubles champions. Between those two, Cash, Boulay, Tracy, Kingsley, somehow Anthrop not in the doubles lineup. That's how good the Buckeyes are at doubles. But obviously, with James Trotter off into graduation, there will be a spot open. Both Anthrop and Nakashima will have eyes on it.
Keegan Smith to serve.
It's unmistakable. The big man, Keegan Smith, shorter than his men's semifinal singles opponent, Jamie Floyd Angele, earlier today. Now he's the big man serving here, love one. What a start. With Anthrop not looking for his first ITF Pro Doubles title. Nakashima got one last year in Cancun. Keegan Smith won a title back in 2017. Aiden McHugh, a three-time title winner in doubles. Walking away with hardware no matter what here today. Of course, Keegan Smith, 2019 NCAA doubles champion alongside of Maxime Cressy. That was during his college playing days at UCLA. Bryce Nakashima holding his ground on the baseline early. Of course, earlier, Isabella Chhiv, Aaron Cayetano capturing the women's doubles title in straight sets. This is our final match of the day. Jack Anthrop's going to get caught with his eyes peeking backwards at some point. Right now, both Anthrop and Nakashima doing such a good job absorbing the pace of the Smith serve. They've got 3 breakpoint chances here to start.
Game, Anthrop, Nakashima. Anthrop, Nakashima lead. 2 games to love. First set.
An opening break for Anthrop and
Jack
Nakashima.
Anthrop to serve.
Smith again, 7-5 in the third, I believe, against Jamie Floyd Angele, either 7-5 or 6-4. The point being, he put in some court time earlier today, over 2 hours in that men's semifinal. You wonder how that might wear on him as this match progresses. Still, it's doubles. I feel like all these guys got another match in the tank. They're all in such good shape.
All.
Nice return from Smith.
15-30.
See if this wakes the top seeds up. Straight set win for the top seeds in the semifinals. Excuse me, 3-set win over Brum and Soto. Their straight set win came in the quarters as well as round number 1. 3-set win for Anthrop Nakashima over the number 2 seeds Aguilar and Tyler in the semis. Not too good. Slider up the tee from Anthrop. God, was he good in Orlando. It's unbelievable. All freshman season lost fewer than 5 singles matches for the Bucks. Was an anchor at that number 5 and 6 spots. At the number 5 and 6 spots, excuse me. But that forehand sails, so it's breakpoint chances back here for McHugh and Smith. See some movement here from Nakashima. It's been a little too statuesque at the net.
Deuce.
Yeah, just missed it.
Deciding point. Receiver's choice.
You gotta go Smith, right? He's been on top of every return. And indeed, they do go to Keegan Smith on the deciding point.
Game. Anthrop Nakashima.
Right spot, right time.
Anthrop Nakashima.
Nakashima Anthrop consolidate 3-love. Quick start here for the unseeded duo in our men's doubles final. Again, coming up tomorrow, 28-year-old Colin Sinclair looking for his first title in over a year. Former Cornell All-Ivy League standout will take on Jamie Floyd Angele, the 23-year-old Frenchman, a 3-set win over Keegan Smith earlier today. That's our men's singles final. Women's singles final, equally exciting. 2023 NCAA singles champion, Fangran Tien. The 19-year-old, a straight set winner over Salomar Colling today. She'll take on Megan McCrae. McCrae, 3-set winner over Haley Giavara. Doubles finalist here in Rancho Santa Fe as well. And again, it's week 1. of a 7-week USTA SoCal Pro Series that just offers both valuable and invaluable pro playing experience for so many different players across California. Shout out to Chris Boyer, all the sponsors you see on the top of our screen for their support of this 7-week event. Right now, Aiden McHugh serving to put he and Keegan Smith on the board here in our men's doubles final. Nakashima on the deuce side, Anthrop on the ad.
Love.
I like the look. Trying to beat Keegan Smith out of the blocks. Has to see how quickly the big man can get out of, again, that starting position. Trying to take that return on the rise. It's a good cut, the right cut, up 3-love. All in on this Bryce Nakashima inside out backhand return. You do it once, you have our attention. Twice, you own it. He's hit that return twice now in this game. The backswing condensed. Footwork precise. Buckeyes have themselves a player coming in. Love the proactivity. Or dare I say the proactive nature there. Yeah, Nakashima would have done fine with his own forehand, but if Anthrop's moving to it, if he's ready for it, you give that one to him. Double entendre incoming, dare I say. These young bucks got some game. Caught that one a little late. It's a great serve from McHugh to jam the body of Bryce Nakashima. Sets up game point chances. How they do it in Columbus.
Point, receiver's choice.
Go right back to Anthrop, right? He's feeling it? Yeah. No, interesting. I don't hate this decision either. Nakashima's gotten three good, excuse me, he's had 3 good looks at backhands. Don't hate this play at all. Don't hate the I formation response either. Great spot on the serve from McHugh. Incredible reach from Nakashima to make a play there. Caught Keegan Smith off guard as well, just how well he was able to make contact on that return. It is a double break 4-love start for the Young Bucks. Bryce Nakashima to serve.
Love.
The first volley, McHugh's hit squarely.
30-15.
A lot of floating volleys off of his racket. Down 4-love, he can swing a little more freely, perhaps. Still very routine for Anthrop and Nakashima thus far. Hasn't been otherworldly. As the kids would say, they're certainly not redlining or treeing. Just good tennis. That was a lackluster volley from Smith, no doubt. But nothing on a body from these two youngsters. They're a point away from a 5-love lead here in our men's doubles final. Ooh, you get an I formation. I like it. Extreme eye as well. Anthrop not hugging the tee. No, he's going full deuce stance. This is, dare I say, the uppercase eye. I think the return sailed. Yeah, it did. So it's 5-love Anthrop Nakashima again. Nakashima looking for title number 2. Anthrop his first of his career. These two going to be Buckeyes teammates starting next season. Alex Gruskin here. Week 1 of 7 of our Cracked Racquets coverage of this 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series will be all across Southern California, San Diego, LA, you name it, we're playing there. I know next week, I believe University of San Diego will be at the Barnes Tennis Center at one point. I know we head over to Irvine for a week, but then we head to LA. We're excited. me so many players like the Anthrops, Nakashimas of the world, young rising college stars, guys like Smith, McHugh, looking to establish themselves on the Pro Tour. These are the opportunities these players need as they begin their ascension up the pro ranks. We're excited to shine a spotlight on it all. Cover it all from first ball to last here, every championship weekend right now. Keegan Smith trying to get he and Aiden McHugh the top seeds on the board. Love 5 in the opening set of our men's doubles final. It is fun to watch Keegan Smith, how easy it is. All he has to do is reach. It's easy power. Great footwork? No. Easy power, yes.
15-0.
Definitely ill-advised. Get what he was trying to do there, taking that return again early, but that's a second serve return that's got to go in play. Still, I don't think Nakashima, well, I mean, we saw him miss the one. He hasn't missed many. Nice first volley from McHugh, who struggled with first volleys thus far. How about this? Game point chances to at least put something on the board, right? Avoid the bagel. Love that move from Anthrop. Sets up a well-deserved set point chance. You got to go Nakashima, right? The guy is just nails on the return of serve. He puts his racket up as if to indicate, yep, it's me. Yep, they're pointing to him. They're going to go I form? No, they go reg. Oh, big first serve from Keegan Smith. Sometimes that can be the deficit eraser. Need more of that moving forward. But for now, the top seeds do get on the board. They avoid the bagel. Can they avoid the breadstick? And even if this first set goes astray, you get a break of serve here. Now maybe you establish a little something heading into set 2. It'll be Jack Anthrop serving for the opening set. shabby from Keegan Smith. 5-1, 30 love down. Yeah, take a rip. Don't have to ask him twice. Good hands.
40-15.
The biggest compliment I can say for Anthrop and Nakashima is they've made it look routine. 3 set point chances to take the opening set in our men's doubles final. Got what, 5 first serves now here if you're Anthrop? First one's got to go big body, right? Yeah, it gets the job done. 6-1 opening set for the Young Bucks. Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima. Halfway to the winner's circle. And earlier today, we crowned our women's doubles champions. A shout out and congratulations. Isabella Chhiv, the 18-year-old future Princeton Tiger. First ITF doubles title of her career. Aaron Cayetano got title number 2. They knocked out. It was a really fun straight set women's doubles final. Of course, our coverage resumes tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern. Have your singles finals for you. Fogran Tien taking on Megan McRae. Colin Sinclair taking on Jamie Floyd Angele. And those matches available for you here, of course, on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. We'll have coverage first ball to last. If you're McHugh and Smith, what do you say? There were a lot of first volleys that were hung early in the match. It just felt like neither Smith, certainly his footwork was a little lacking in that opener. There were a lot of volleys. I mean, credit to Nakashima in particular, but both he and Anthrop driving the return so well right now. Not a ton McHugh can do with the first volleys. That said, he's had a lot of clean looks at first volleys. He'll have to knock them off. Has to finish points on those first volleys a little quicker moving forward. See if they can get the rhythm going on serve. Do you start with a Keegan Smith service game despite the change of sides? You have to, right? You want the big man serving as frequently as possible. No, it's going to be Aiden McHugh serving first.
Second set.
Complete reset here for the top seeds to start set 2. Yeah, you know who Nakashima reminds me of? The ground strokes, the length of those backswings in the best way possible, how technically sound it seems. It feels a little Karatsev-y. Aslan Karatsev, not his brother Brandon Nakashima, no. It's how well he extends into those ground strokes. It's really well done. Jack Anthrop, shades of that J.J. Wolf forehand. I've said that before. Quick start for the unseeded duo. Love 30. They're right into another Smith-McHugh service game.
First serve.
4 breakpoint chances right out of the gates. Great hands from Anthrop. It's an opening break for Anthrop Nakashima.
First game, second set.
6-1, 1 love. They have been absolutely everywhere. Be a quick changeover here. And now let's see, will they go Anthrop Nakashima? Anthrop was serving on that far side in set number 1. No reason to mix things up. They've had success in both service games, unbroken thus far. Now, how do McHugh and Smith respond here? Gotta get something going.
Yeah. 15 love.
That's how you do that.
Love. Game. Patrick Nakashima. Ball change, please. Patrick Nakashima lead 2 games to love.
Ball change as Anthrop and Nakashima do consolidate for 6-1, 2 love. Obviously, you need more first serves from Keegan Smith. What else can these two do? Top seeds Aiden McHugh, Keegan Smith to just level things here in our men's doubles final. Almost got to wipe the board. Clean slate from here on in, right? That's how you got to view it. Yes, you're down a set and a break. But no ad doubles. Anything is possible. Yeah.
15 love.
Again, Aiden McHugh, he knows it. He's got to knock off that first volley. It was a great return from Bryce Nakashima, but they're going to come back. That has to be a put away. They got a little lucky there.
That's 30 love.
Nice catch from Jack Anthrop, just long from Nakashima. You could say the same thing about that volley. Big first serve does the trick. Game point chances here for McHugh and Smith. Only game they got in set number one was a Keegan Smith hold. And this perhaps just reset the tempo here in our men's doubles final. Turn sails, so Smith, McHugh get on the board still. Nakashima, Anthrop setting a break lead.
Second set and 1 set to love.
And Jack Anthrop, 19 years old. Be a redshirt sophomore next season. Bryce Nakashima, 19 years old. He'll start his freshman year at Ohio State. Neither of these players ranked particularly high in the current ATP doubles rankings. Obviously both plenty of talent though on display. Meanwhile, Smith again, 24 years old.
Time.
Currently ranked 275 in the world in doubles. McHugh, 22 years old, currently ranked 322. Wouldn't guess that if you've been tuned in from the start. It's been all Anthrop Nakashima. Jack Anthrop serving here, 6-1, 2-1 lead. Smith tried to get cute. It was a well-executed flick of the wrist.
15 love.
Jack Anthrop was ready. Hands have looked rock solid from the 19-year-old today. Oh,
30 love.
ripped center.
Love. Nakashima.
The hold for 3-1. It looked easy.
After Nakashima lead 3-1, second set.
Too easy. Keegan Smith too slow out of the gates. And again, he played 2+ hours in his singles semifinal earlier today, so you can't blame him. But man, Bryce Nakashima is just picking his targets at will.
Love 30. Love 40.
Body language check. Look at McHugh, Smith. They're rushing between points. They look ready to get off the court. Anthrop, Nakashima are zoned in. More break point chances. We know where this match is headed. That'll work. More of those, please, Aiden McHugh.
15-40.
You're looking, again, for this match to be competitive. Aiden McHugh's got to start finding more of those first serves.
Out. 30-40.
Good. Anthrop roars. Double break lead for the teenagers. Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima, 2 games away from the winner circle. So for what might be the last time, your singles finals tomorrow. They start 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern. On the women's side, 19-year-old Fangran Tien. She's won 10 consecutive matches, 20 consecutive sets. The 2023 NCAA singles champion will take on 27-year-old Megan McRae. McRae looking for her first pro singles title of her career. Knocked down the doubles final earlier tonight. 3-set winner over Haley Giovanni earlier today. On the men's side, Colin Sinclair, the 28-year-old, was excellent in a straight set win over Noah Schachter. Sinclair will take on Jamie Floyd Angele. Angele, the 3-set win over Keegan Smith earlier today. Right now, it's all about the future and current Buckeyes. Bryce Nakashima will start there in the fall. Anthrop, already a Buckeye, already successful. Right now, they're looking for some pro circuit success. 6-1, 4-1 lead for the teenagers. Nakashima serving on the far side. too easy. Good pinch from Anthrop. Hands are up. He's ready. All you got to do is get a racket on that ball when you're that close to the net. Ace wide sets up game point chances. 5 points away now. Now they're a game away. Nakashima holds at love. 6-1, 5-1 lead. For Bryce Nakashima and Jack Anthrop, Alex Gruskin here. The only games on the board for this top-seeded duo of McHugh and Smith, they've come during Keegan Smith's service games. Needs at least one more here to extend the match.
15 love.
Yeah, you wonder how much is left in those legs of Keegan Smith. That'll work.
Out. 40, 15.
That one sails. Nakashima takes a rip. All 3 games on the board for the top seeds. Keegan Smith's service holds. Problem is, those are the only 3 they've got. Anthrop, Nakashima will serve for the match. And the men's doubles title coming out of the chair. Again, this USTA SoCal Pro Series, a 7-week event. Going to have tournaments the next 6 weeks. We'll have coverage championship weekend of all of them here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. So excited to see so many players like the Nakashimas, Anthrops of the world have their opportunities to shine. Jack Anthrop, the 19-year-old, serving for his first professional doubles title.
Time. 15.
Lands good. It's all been working for these two 19-year-olds all match long. 53 minutes it took for them to get to match point. They've got 3 of them on the racket of Jack Anthrop. That was the heat check. Got to take that rip, right? Couldn't help yourself. First pro title on the line. You've earned the right to take that shot. I formation the call. Body serve coming for Anthrop. He was ready for the slice wide. All right. Excuse me, the kick wide. Now it gets a little interesting. Deciding point coming up. McHugh and Smith aren't done yet. 3 match points fought off. What a lob from Aiden McHugh. Will play on.
5 games to 3. Second set.
That'll work.
15 all.
Have to love the poise here of these two 19-year-olds to jump right back at it. Another 15-30 opening. I'm taking every ball at Smith when he's at the net. Just, again, a little slow out of the blocks right now is the 24-year-old. Yeah, but Anthrop keeps finding that short angle. 3 more match points coming. Another one fought off. Five match points fought off. Where are you going for the 6th? McHugh's hit that slice serve down the tee so well on the ad side. Yeah, I think Nakashima is the call. So deciding point coming up. Oh, it goes wide. Match extended. It's the luxury of a double break. Anthrop and Nakashima will serve for it again, but top seeds Keegan Smith, Aiden McHugh, their first signs of life in this final. Now 5-4 here in set number 2.
Check, check.
Time.
Again, 6 match points fought off by the top seeds so far.
Out. 15 love. $30. $30.15.
Had to have been a let, right? Yep. So another first serve coming for Nakashima. Another opportunity now. Look at this. Oh my goodness. First of all, what a second serve for the 19-year-old Bryce Nakashima to come up with in that spot. Only thing more impressive than the serve was the down-the-line forehand. He didn't need to find the sideline, but he did. And so it's match points number 7 and 8 coming up to give them the doubles title. Your 2023 Rancho Santa Fe men's doubles champions, Jack Anthrop, Bryce Nakashima. You see the joy on Anthrop's face. It's title number 1 of his career. Second for the teenager Nakashima. 6-1, 6-4. Your men's doubles champions. Well, that'll do it for our coverage here of semifinal / championship Saturday here in Rancho Santa Fe. Now, of course, coming up tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern, we'll have singles finals for you. Holmgren Tien taking on Megan McCrae, excuse me. Men's singles final, Colin Sinclair taking on Jamie Floyd Angele. We'll have those matches for you and coverage of all 7 weeks of the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series as we enjoy so much fantastic action. See players like Anthrop, Nakashima, Tien, blossoming superstars continue their ascension up the pro tennis ranks. That said, we'll step away for now. Again, we'll pick up our coverage 11 a.m. Pacific time. A shout out, as always, to the men behind the scenes, Daniel Westoff, Dalton Thieneman, make all of our coverage possible here at Cracked Racquets. A thank you again to Chris Boyer and all of the sponsors of this SoCal Pro Series, without whom all of this action would be impossible to produce. With all of that said, for all of the aforementioned people, our super producer Daniel Westoff, CEO Dalton Thieneman, and everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm your host Alex Gruskin, and you've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 USTA SoCal Pro Series. We'll see you all at 11 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow for Championship Sunday here in Rancho Santa Fe.
Tomorrow is scheduled to play at 11 o'clock, women's final.